Hello? Hello? Oh, why no? Why no work? Why no work? Hello, hello. Ooh, that's loud. Let me turn that down a little bit. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, there's two of me. Remove this one. Hello, hello, hello. There I am there. Let's go to the... Jesus, what did I just do? Oh, is that what I just did? Yeah, okay, I see what I just did. Gotcha, gotcha, okay. Jesus, you'd think I'd be good at this by now, but no. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay. Hello. Okay. Hello. Nice. Okay. There we go. Now we should be good. I sent you rent money today. Alright. No problem. Alright. Everything's pretty stable. Go ahead and hop that. All right, all right, all right. Let's at least start up this game so I can get the stream format set up correctly. Let's get a new game going. Well, I'm making a character immediately. Yeah, hide this for the time. Bring that back. All right. Okay. Personality points. We have, what is that? 9. Looks like it. 9 personality points. Ooh. Okay, so I can be impulsive or calculated. I can be introverted or extroverted. I can be sensitive or indifferent. This is interesting. I'm thinking I don't want to be stuck being paranoid. I think I'd be slightly impulsive. Slightly impulsive. Ooh. Yeah, I'm slightly impulsive. I'm a bit extroverted. Man, this is like double-edged swords here.
I'll be pretty impulsive, a fair bit extroverted, and slightly indifferent, a little bit cynical. This is probably awful. We'll see. We'll see. Hold speed. Wait, hold to wake up. Okay. Let's see what the UI for this is like, so we can set it up for the vertical viewers. 8 a.m. 8 p.m. Why's my alarm going off at 8 p.m.? Oh shit. Okay. How do I want to situate this? I think what I'll want to do for this is I'm gonna want to pull the main display over. Probably right about to there-ish. So you're gonna be getting a lot of the left side of my screen if you're on mobile. But I'm gonna go ahead and pop out this, grab my health bar so that at least, well, I guess this is where my health bar will be. We might have to change stuff. We might have to change it, but we will see. Go ahead and put my health bar down there. Okay. I think that unless things change up, that's how it's going to have to be for the mobile viewers. We will see how things go. Lord have mercy. What did I just drop? Calm down, guys. Muffy. All right, let's see. The frantic sound of a century-old clock nudges you back to the present. Stale air perfectly complements the image of the old motel room, and I should probably pause the video that I forgot was playing in the background. That'd be smart. Old motel room, looks like a therapist. Continue.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Let's see, traits. Your personality traits determine your dialogue options. Some options will only be available after you have a certain trait, while others might be locked behind that same trait. While others might be blocked by that same trait. Oh, okay. Remember, traits are neither good nor bad. They are a crucial part of role-playing a character with a real personality. Okay. I don't. Yeah, show hints. I understand. Okay. The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm extroverted, and I sort of spaced out. He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
Red ribbons on the character portrait show the status effects that your character currently has. Status effects have a negative impact on your personality and dialogue options. Okay. I have a total lack of motivation. It's not that you don't want to do all sorts of things. It's more like you lack the capacity to even initiate most of them. What is left of you is a creature driven by its basic needs and quirks. I have a total lack of motivation. Pretty relatable. I've been there. Slight lack of motivation, more like a total lack of motivation. Okay. You'd rather stay in bed all day instead of attending this farce they call therapy in the middle of nowhere.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Surely. Your personality is represented in this part of the screen. It shows your... You guys won't put it. Whatever, I'm reading it out to you. It shows your personality axis that you defined during the character creation, as well as the trait you chose. I didn't choose a trait. Did I choose a trait? Did I choose a trait? As well as the trait you chose. Select a trait to see what it doesn't, to see what it is and what it does.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it.
Oh, okay, so these are traits. So I'm impatient. I'm impatient. I'm reckless. Okay. Okay, I'll read these out. Impatient. Wait for this, wait for that. Enough is enough. Reckless. On their deathbed, people mostly regret the things they haven't done. So you do your best to die in a freak accident instead of a bed. I'm nosy. You're a social creature. Being interested in other people's lives just proves you're not self-centered. I agree. Cynical. You're not the problem. The world is. The world is short on sincerity, long on self-interest, period. Interesting. Okay. Oh, Lord. Silence befouls the room, a muffled clanging sound from the outside, only making the moment more uncomfortable. I'm blocked by cynical. But I can't say I'll try lie because I'm cynical, but I can say I'm fine. Try to lie that way. I wonder why.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm.
Was that the banging sound from outside? The clanging sound?
However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
No questions. He glances at the clock almost too fast for you to notice.
All right then. That's it for today.
Okay. All right. Through the door, you hear that sound again.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
A room? Am I at like a clinic? All right. Walk myself out of here. Didn't it say 8 p.m. earlier? Why? I think it might have meant to say 8 a.m. Maybe I was misreading it. Next to you is the source of the clangs. You heard from inside a young woman beating up an old vending machine. Damn, she's beating the fuck out of that thing. Honey. Honey, it's vandalism. You're gonna break it. God damn!
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Okay. Run. Use that to run.
Spit it out already!
Okay. Well, talk to her. Coffee's not coming out? What's going on? Oh my god. Okay, so I'm just... This is gonna... I'm nosy, man. Observe her action. I'm looking like, okay, so you gonna get your coffee? She's completely focused on the ancient machine and mumbling something under her breath. From time to time, though, a grunt or a few words are loud enough to make out.
Come on, you thief!
Ooh, I'm blocked by total lack of motivation. I mean, I could think. I'm trying to think. Is she here for therapy, maybe? Who knows, but unlike you, she definitely looks like she needs it. Yeah, as a poor woman, she should consult with a real professional, not a charlatan like Dr. Fink. Maybe she just needs someone willing to listen to her. Why don't you say hello? See if somehow you could help. Or is that too much to ask right now? Dang, it's too much for me to ask. It's too much to ask of me right now. It's rough.
I'll break you open if I have to.
What does this say? The machine wheezes in suffering.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Maybe I can talk to her in a minute.
Spit it
So
out
do I
already.
have... You wanted me to go to the office, right? If I remember correctly? Hello.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down?
All the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's quirky. She responds to the person on the other end. Ooh, a social check. I mean, I am extroverted. I kind of want her attention. Take it. I'm too extroverted. I'll ring the desk bell and smile. She turns towards you, clearly annoyed by the bell.
Please sit down, sir. I will be with you in a moment.
Yeah, let's shut. In a bout of curiosity, you lean closer and prick up your ears, hoping you'll catch what the other person is saying too. Alas, what little you manage to comprehend is the unmistakable drone of customer support, their bored soul thinly veiled by artificial cheer, uttering platitudes so dull you prefer listening to cardboard decompose. Jeez.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by noon today.
Only 8 a.m., man. Ain't noon. She says to the person on the other side of the call. Soon your curiosity subdues as your attention slowly breaks down. You still keep mindlessly listening to the receptionist's call for some time.
Yes, I have rebooted the modem.
Killing time. Time in the game does not progress outside dialogue, so in order to wait until certain events happen, you need to find a way to kill time. Usually you can do that with various items and interactions around you. For example, reading a book, scrolling through your phone, or just chilling in a cozy chair. Oh, okay. Okay. So she wants me to take a seat and wait for her at this point.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi. The credit card machines
What's
are
going on
dead.
here?
We can't access reservations.
The relentless dirt has smudged the stained this glass beyond. Beyond is the endless flat of the desert. Its vastness is hypnotizing. Okay, I could stare through the window to pass time, or I can
Listen, I know what I'm talking
sit in a
about.
chair.
Your
I also have the
repair tech said
desk.
it was fixed.
The reception desk is covered with random stuff. Check out the leaflets. A picture of a huge rocket and a group of people in red jumpsuits cheering with bottles of water. Above it all, the Coral Destiny. So we're like near Roswell, maybe? I'm thinking like aliens. I'm not sure. We're in the middle of a desert, though. Look at the other side. Picture of an endless desert. The caption at the bottom reads, "Free bottled water for the people of Rue Valley, courtesy of the Coral Destiny." Favorite space... Oh, it is a space agency. Okay. I'll take the leaflet with me. Inventory. Items you pick up are presented here. Not in dialogue. You can select them and interact with them. Also, some items will show you more information on their icon. For example, availability of internet connection on your phone or battery level. Oh, okay. Don't think I need to grab a pen yet. I do have a phone, though. Put the phone back in my pocket. Grab the map. Read the leaflet to kill some. I don't want to watch outside, but reading the leaflet also sounds like a good idea. Oh, this is my inventory right here. Oh. Wait, so what's blocking that? Total lack of motivation. Fold it into a paper airplane. Okay. Anything else to interact with around here? There's a door, but I probably shouldn't try to do that. I think
satisfaction survey. I want the internet.
Probably should read about that company, but I think I kind of just want to. I'm gonna read about the company.
Hi, yes, Coral Destiny and
Read the leaflet to kill some time until she finishes the call. You start to read the tiny letters that contain everything you're not interested in. Reminds you of the times you forgot about your phone while going to the bathroom and were forced to read blurbs from cleaning products and air fresheners. I'll just be impatient. Just read on. At Coral Destiny, we believe innovation should serve the everyday needs of communities around us. It should get a person stuck in a time loop. That's why we proudly provide fresh, purified, bottled water completely free of charge to the residents of Rue Valley. Okay. Delivered regularly and held to the highest quality standard. The water is just one example of how we're committed to a healthier, brighter future for people here on Earth. I'll do a little cynical yawn, because I have a feeling that's bullshit. Your eyes keep reading, but the information doesn't reach your brain. Nevertheless, time begins to pass. Ooh. Fancy little jump forward. After a while, you realize that you've switched from reading text to just looking at pictures. The art is ugly. Minutes pass, but the phone call has not ended yet.
The text said it'd be up by noon today, but it's 8 p.m. now.
Oh, it is 8 p.m. It's just bright as hell in the desert, huh? She complains to the person on the other side of the call.
Mm-hmm.
Grab the cheap-looking pen. The clerk is laser-focused on her call, and she doesn't even notice you grabbed the pen. If you want to snatch her attention as well, you fail. Pocket the pen. A sudden outburst of kleptomania overcomes you, but luckily the receptionist is so out of it that she doesn't even notice your misdemeanor.
Yes, your colleagues already suggested I reboot the modem. I even tried a backup router.
She says to her conversation partner, clearly annoyed. I'll doodle something. Until she finishes the call. With the pen in your hand and time to kill, you lack nothing but a subject. Nothing makes me happy. Oh no, I can't draw something that makes me happy because I'm cynical. I'll just draw whatever comes to mind, I guess. Your mind's a blank. Your hand a free agent. Oh, okay. Your mind's a blank canvas. Okay, I get what you're saying. Pen scribbling across wood almost on its own. Ink-shaped circles, boxes, spirals, smudges of lines, whatever comes next. Completely taken in with your artistry, you let time pass. How much time? After a while, the failed attempt to draw becomes even less interesting. The receptionist is still arguing with the internet service provider, and you're getting restless.
Physical antenna. Yes. On the roof. Yes, the roof.
Your muscles are sore from the days of exhaustion and a long wait. It might be better to sit down and relax. This might take a while. That has gained sore legs!
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait while standing and I won't be able to run. And the only way to get rid of that is I have to at least sit down.
What do you mean it's settled? I need...
Your legs hurt, your feet are swollen, and you dream of a comfy bed, and if you delay even one more minute, you'll have to at least sit down. Alright, I'll rest with my phone for a little bit. And I'll just do a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. Until she finishes the call. Oh, Lord have mercy. The first wave of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists appears on your phone screen. I cannot call them cute because I'm too cynical, so I'll just touch one of them? Oh my god, you tap the one carrying a golden fork and he instantly turns into an amorphous purple splotch. A matching splotching sound effect plays at the same time. I need to turn this down just a little bit. Oh my Lord have mercy. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit more. Just a little bit more. That's like very loud. Okay. At the same time, further confirming that the bow tie wearing, golden fork carrying antagonist is no more. I guess I'm supposed to squash them all. Oh, I'm about to squash a bunch of protagonists. Oh my god. Tap passing time again. This is truly what it's like dealing with ISPs. As your mind spins around the absurdity of this game, and while your fingers roam aimlessly across the screen, a group of tiny bow-tie-wearing antagonists gather near the pile of boxes at the bottom of the screen. I'll tap the pile of boxes. Absolutely nothing happens. The little guys keep gathering around. I'll keep squashing them. As soon as you're about to get the one with the goatee, a slightly larger antagonist with a monocle and a pocket watch enters the play area. I guess there's nothing blocking me from trying to understand what's going on, so I'll go ahead and do that. You stare at the bunch of random characters on the screen, but the sense of it all escapes you. Why are they gathering around that pile of boxes? I'm gonna tap the pile of boxes again. Absolutely nothing happens again. They just keep gathering around. I'll ignore the big gentleman for now. I'll keep squashing the little ones. You manage to squash the gold fork master and the top hat tyrant just before you see the big guy yelling something out the A form of bounty style letters. Okay. And as soon as the letters fade, he begins to charge toward the pile of boxes. I'll tap on the big guy. You press your finger against the monocled watchman, maybe a bit too hard, and the tip of your finger slips and you almost drop your phone. But I didn't drop my phone, right? Look at the screen after your heart almost skipped a beat and see that the whole screen is taken up by bold fat letters saying, temporal disruption. I don't know if I want to be reckless with this. I'm just going to say what the hell is going on. The letters disappear, and you notice the whole screen is frozen. The antagonists gather around the pile of boxes, stand still in their weirdest poses. Is there anything different on the screen? There is. A small timer at the edge of the screen is ticking down, and it's gone. Huh? The screen comes alive for a split second, and the antagonists unfreeze and continue to antagonize the pile of boxes. And before you get the chance to do anything, the whole phone is covered in black. Out of the blackness, disappointing red letters appear. Protagonist defeated. I'll just quit the game. With a quick swipe and a finger flip, the game is gone and you're back staring at your old wallpaper. Time goes by and the girl at the reception desk is still talking. There's no way.
Misheard. No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No. This is such a waste of time.
Finally, the girl ends her eternal call.
Oh, I'm
with no
so
resolution.
sorry for the wait. That was a super important call and I had to take it right now. There was literally no other way. Hopefully you didn't mind waiting.
I'm pretty freaking impatient, but I just want to know, what was that all about?
Well, it was, you know, a super important call.
Okay. He looks you in the eyes and makes a face so solemn you wonder if she's mocking you.
Right then, let's get you into your room.
Jeez. The sudden enthusiasm in her voice catches you unawares. What's the deal with this?
So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything's ready for you. And...
She raises her hand, holding a piece of blue and red plastic. My keycard?
This is your keycard.
Yes. I'll say thank you and reach towards the keycard. You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand you the card, but she's completely ignoring your gesture and excitedly waving it around. Okay?
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Which one's reckless again? Hmm. Nah, I don't. I could snatch it. I could just snatch that shit from her and sitting here waiting for a while. That's great. May I? He nods in response, but then continues as if you haven't said anything.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
So your dad owns this place?
Yeah, he bought it from the previous owner when she realized she'd had enough of Rue Valley, you know.
Okay.
So, yes, we decided to use electronic key cards. Cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic.
Nice. It's really good. I'm gonna do the cynical route and just take a deep breath and roll my eyes. Oh my god, how much time had to pass for her to finish? Are we joking? After some time, you come back to reality only to find her still walking.
How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
Takes a deep breath, planning to continue, but a notification sound from her phone interrupts her. He immediately grabs the phone, smiles, and starts typing a message as if she suddenly forgot talking to you. Oh my god, this woman has ADHD. Oh. After a few seconds, she puts down the phone and hands you the key card.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
Okay. Puts some kind of document on the counter. He looks all over the counter and then under it, puzzled.
Sorry, there was supposed to be a pen, but I must have misplaced it. Just a moment, I'll find you another one.
No need. I have my own right here.
Oh, you have one of those pens too. What a coincidence. So your signature goes here.
Sign the document.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
All right, bye now. Oh, thanks God she's gullible. All right, so we're on the second floor. What's this room right here? Just like employees only or something? Oh, laundry. Big boxes. What's in the boxes? A lot of random boxes in all shapes and sizes. Some of them are labeled Ben. One says documentation. Okay. Suppose there's not really going to be anything else in here right now. Maybe later. I get leave. A cheap promotional pen with Coral Destiny logo. Okay. And got my key card right here. Simple key card with room 6 printed on it. Can I take my phone out? And only put my... All right. So room 6 on the second. So why am I running? I shouldn't be able to run. I have sore legs. Look at that. That little steppy step up the stairs. Steppy step that feels steppy. Okay. Oh, I can just walk around. That's good. It's 5. 6 is down here. It is. What the hell? Did they leave this? Okay, let me try the knob first, see if they left it unlocked. Press the knob down, push the door, half expecting it to work. It's locked. Good. Okay. Room 6 key card. Let's put our key card in. Tiny green dot of the light shows up near the knob. The door is unlocked. It's nice. It's like to see. There's already a suitcase here, which is a little bit disconcerting. There's a chair to pass the time, I presume. I guess we'll go check the suitcase. Hundreds of strangers have slept in this bed, leaving behind flakes of dead skin. Still, you can't wait to jump into the sheets and contribute to the collection. Okay. Unfortunately, between you and the object of your desire, folded sheets lies a rusty suitcase. Your suitcase, the smallest one you own. How did I get it up here? Oh, I'm blocked by total lack of motivation. Can't deal with this right now. Put it away. Yeah, it's such a chore, but the more you prolong it, the worse it will get. If you don't unpack now, it'll feel even harder and more pointless to do it later. Step by step, a simple act of unpacking will become an insurmountable burden, and even thinking about it will make you feel weak and powerless. I can't be bothered with this right now. Put it away and fall straight into bed. Well, living out of your suitcase is the surest way to feel transient. This way, you can at least continue to healing yourself. The therapy will be over soon. And now that the suitcase has been dealt with, this motel room is officially your home. I am kind of cynical, but I'm a little bit extroverted, and you know, I think somebody who's cynical would be a little bit indifferent, right? So I'm gonna say it'll do. I'll do, donkey. That's the spirit. Okay. Hold on, let me check the bathroom really quick. Just wash up, maybe. Get the mirror. The mirror splotches make interesting patterns on your face. They conceal a dark circle here, a mole there, and a patch of wrinkles. I know that face too well. No need to discern every little detail. Truth be told, you prefer not to look at it. But can I use the toilet or clean up for the night? Bathroom? Trash can? Nope. All right, let's go hit the hay then. Fall into the bed. You fall into the bed with all your weight. It croaks and squirms, and a cloud of dust and skin particles rises up. As soon as your head touches the rough pillow, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. Okay. Check out the leaflet one more time. No, I'll just put the leaflet back in my pocket. I'll kill time with my phone. And I already played hyper casual protagonist, so I'll scroll through my feed. Scroll through your feed to kill some time. Hope she will come. Hope she will come. You start scrolling through the stale memes, boring news articles, beach photos of ex-acquaintances, and poorly targeted sponsored posts. Scroll some more. In one picture, a grinning middle-aged stranger is apparently showcasing his newest baby. Thanks to a cleverly applied filter, both of them sport donkey ears. Scroll some more. In an overly long and arguably racist video, a non-native speaker is repeatedly making embarrassing linguistic errors. They often turn out to be unintentional double entendres. Hilarity ensues. After a while, you realize that neither the pictures nor the posts are loading correctly. Check the signal. 1 bar, but you get the feeling that if it could, it would be half a bar. Seems like all these posts were from some time ago, stashed needlessly in your phone's memory. Unless you hook up to some local Wi-Fi, you won't get much internet. Okay, back to the phone. Do this again, I suppose. And hope she will come. Right back to the phone, I suppose. I'll play some hyper casual protagonists. And never mind. Okay, hold on. What do I gotta do? Oh. I can't check who's calling because I'm reckless, so I'll just go ahead and answer. Hello?
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
Lord have mercy. Is this a debt collector? What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Harrow, the real question is, what can we do for you? My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
What case?
Well, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests. Now, I'm sure you're quite concerned, Mr. Harrow, but don't worry. We're here to help you regain your rights.
So, paralegal. What are you referring to my psychotherapy here in Rue Valley?
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this true valley of yours is, but we will work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation.
What is my unique situation?
I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from
I
getting
can't tell if this guy's trying to scam me or if he's actually trying to save me from some
So I
paranormal shit.
presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
All right.
Now that's what I like to hear. Eugene, Mr. Harrow, you truly are a man of action.
Oh, you're making it put a smile on my
I'll
face.
write down your general consent here and forward your case to my colleagues in our paralegal department. They'll contact you shortly.
All right.
Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Juice!
Cheers. Before you have a chance to say anything, the phone is already dead. Guess I'll play more hyper-casual protagonists. I hope she will come. I need to sleep. As your mind begins to drift away, reality fades. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and your thoughts start chasing each other around in circles. This is your mind map. It's a representation of all the memories you have and how they are connected. When a new memory is available, you can recall it by selecting and activating it. Once a memory is activated, it can open dialogue choices in relation to that memory. Oh. Okay, so I made 4 memories today. The image of a young woman flashes before your mind's eye. She's punching and kicking an old vending machine. Could it be that she is here for therapy as well? I'll ignore her for now because I don't know. It is what it is. You have nothing to say, nothing to do. Okay, so vending machine vandal. Oh, yeah, I was saying she's vandalizing. Gideon Fink. Out of the swirling images, the bushy eyebrows of your new psychotherapist emerge, bouncing up and down as he talks. Oh, man. You can't stay in the real world for 1 second, Ken. At least you admit it. Okay, Gideon Fink. You have survived the first session with your psychotherapist, Dr. Gideon Fink, despite your effort to act normal. He plans to keep you here for some time. Who is this? Percy Rugger. Oh, you see yourself lying in bed on your new mobile phone, holding your phone next to your right ear. In a hotel room, sorry.
Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at the Interior Paralegal Excellence Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Interesting. Oh, my case? What are you talking about? Oh, come on, you know what he's talking about. What? Okay. And then this is going to be a little girl. From the blur of a half-formed memories and impressions, an image of the receptionist emerges. You're desperately trying to catch her attention, but she's completely engrossed in an ongoing phone call. Ring the desk bell and smile. You were so full of yourself, she probably despises you now. I sure hope so, because she infuriated me. Like everyone else. All right. As your consciousness keeps spinning around, the carousel of reaches and experiences wraps into a single vision suspended between sleep and waking. You find yourself staring at the smallest suitcase you own, perched on rumpled motel sheets. Everything is packed: clothes, phone, charger, toothbrush, and a couple other items. I'm ready to go home. As you reach out for the handle, you notice a toothless gap, as if the suitcase forgot to fully exhale. Then the gap widens just a little, and something shifts inside. The suitcase jerks. It's just a faulty latch. Let's go already. The suitcase feels too alive. With a loud hiss, the seam splits and Snake's head appear, lidless eyes fixed on yours. Then more hisses follow and more snakes emerge, liquid as death and cold as oil. Their bodies twist into knots, ready to spill all over the sweaty sheets. Yeah, shut it now. You slam the lid down, the latch snaps shut, silencing the hisses for now. I need to check out. Let's bring the suitcase along. Nobody will notice. As you descend the stairs, the midday heat peak pricks your neck with sweat, and the suitcase shifts slightly in your grip. Better not think about it. It's just clothes, a phone charger, a toothbrush, and a couple of other items. Surely. Can't wait here. It's too hot. You enter the reception area. No one's here, and even the AC is turned off. The air is hostile and heavy. On a desk, a stack of pristine checkout forms sits beside a pen and papers. You can just do it. Perhaps you can just do it yourself. Yeah, let's get this over with. Name, date of birth, length of stay, and but a single mischievous drop of ink escapes the pen and begins swelling into a blot puddle upon spreading across the form as sweat spreads across your shirt. Snatch another form and start over. Jesus, it's hot. It might be hot as hell. Paper becomes a battleground of stains. Your tongue feels swollen. Your throat is dry. It's no use. Just keep writing. You write all the words in black and on completely black. In black on a completely black paper and sign it in black. Not your fault after all. You did what you could. Now it's time to leave and find something to drink. Get out already. Insert coin. Press the wait. The parking lot shimmers in the heat. Asphalt softening your foot. Across it, the vending machine glows it in like a mirage. It's glass fogged with condensation. Insert a coin, press the button. The machine hums, light flickering, but no bottle comes in. I'll insert a coin, press the button. You drop another coin, clink, press hum, still nothing. Insert coin, press the button, please. The world now narrows to the clink of the metal, the press of your finger, the machine's empty worm. Maybe this time it'll work. Oh, what is this? This doesn't seem like a mind moment. The checkout. You tried to leave this damaged motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. I can recall those? Not enough willpower. Don't worry, it wasn't even a real memory. It's a prophecy. More like a random neural activity in your brain, synapses sparking from nothing. Let's forget about it. It didn't feel random. Could be, but are you strong enough to remember it, brave enough to confront it? I mean, not right now. Oh. The sound of a car engine and screeching tires urges you to open your eyes, bringing you back to the miserable reality once again. And this guy's full of joy. It's great. I would hope that my sore legs are gone at least. Okay. Some status effects can have a greater impact on your personality. Thirsty, for example, nudges you just 1 point towards the impulsive side. Oh my god, I'm hyper impulsive right now. But some other status effects have a much greater influence and in some cases drastically change the personality you defined in a character creation. Okay. Okay. Your head is still spinning in a whirlwind of uncontrollable thoughts. Your nostrils pick up a curious smell of dust and your throat is dry as a desert. Your legs are grateful for the time spent in bed, but it was foolish to hope you'd fall asleep. Get up and find some water. I am thirsty. I will drink out of the bathroom sink. I swear on it. I could just go outside and look up. It is raining. Glass is there, but can I pick up a glass? Check the sink. Yeah, I'm gonna drink some tap water. As soon as you turn the tap, a horrible smell fills your nostrils. It's like there's a plumbing issue, how all that blocked sewage is feeding directly into this faucet. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, I'm reckless, so I can't not drink the water. I guess nowadays everything is supposedly unhealthy. As soon as the first drop of water enters your mouth, the taste of mud and sharp metals overwhelms you, and before you have a chance to stop it, it reaches down your throat and into your stomach. Oh, Lord. Bile starts rising up, remnants of what food you ate today. I mean, at least the sink drained. Okay. Am I good? At last, that horrible, horrible taste of heavy metals and toxic soil is gone, replaced by one of stinging acid and semi-digested food. Yeah, I'll just focus on being thirsty. I don't need to be acting all cynical after vomiting like that. An optimistic assumption. All right, at least I didn't get a debuff from vomiting. All right. I don't know if I have any money. That's kind of what I'm concerned about right now. So even if I find like if any, ooh, someone's getting out. Hello? Goodbye. Oh shit. God damn it. Damn it. Oh my word. Who's this guy? You hear the man yell from inside his vehicle. Even through his tinted windshield, you can feel this frustration.
Come on, start, you.
Man, he just skirted off. Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Freaks. He did seem to be in a hurry. In a hurry to break his neck, perhaps. Interesting thing to say, video game. Come to think of it, could that be exactly what he's trying to do? Ooh, some food, some food, some food. You said this is what, shepherd's pie? This looks good, baby. That is very good. All right, let's find something to drink. I mean, how acidic is the rain out in this hell? I do wonder. Okay. Let's not just stand in the rain, I suppose. Okay, Jesus. Actually, low-key jump scared me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry if I move a little slow, guys. I'm eating a little bit of food right now. You jumped as if someone jabbed you in the stomach. For a split second, the whole world was just exploding, but it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you've ever witnessed. Never a dull moment here. Ugh. Shrug it off. Your mind says nothing, but your heart is still racing from the sudden shock. It's pumping, but there's nothing to use its unwanted excess of adrenaline for, so it keeps lingering, eating you from the inside out, while you're standing alone, thirsty, in the middle of an empty parking lot. Okay. Ice machine? Hopefully you won't have to melt ice. Hopefully you won't have to melt ice into your mouth to quench your thirst. Honestly, it's not that bad of an idea. It's terrible. Who knows how old the ice is? Plus, there's a vending machine just a couple steps away. Nah, seems like it's broken. I agree. It has, you open the machine and put a bit of frozen water on your tongue. It has a flavor. It's awful to read. I'll chew it to help it melt faster. You start chewing on the ice aggressively, your teeth immediately start hurting. It's fine. Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red, and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety washes over you. Hide? But you can't hide from the whole sky on fire, any better than you can hide from your own past. Anxious apprehension, at least I don't have to face it. Close your eyes. Jesus, what the hell is going on? I need to take another bite of my food. Hold up. Your eyelids connect, and darkness greets you for a mere second, but as always, the carousel of suffering starts spinning immediately. Hold on, I gotta get a drink. Damn, this is really good. Very, very, very good. I need a Fago. Alrighty. Got myself a Fago. Oh, I got myself an orange Fago. What's that? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I have the wrong camera. What am I doing? How did that happen? Oh, whatever. I'll just move this. There we go. That's a little better. Got the orange Fago. That's that good shit. I'd like to just get let go and thrown off. That's easy. Simply let go of yourself. I mean, nobody can stop being themselves. The receptionist says whimsically, emerging from the whirlwind. Kinda. Won't lie. Yeah, what I wasn't expecting was you. But the receptionist disappears, and instead the fiery sky begins burning its way through the darkness, cutting several straight, narrow slits in your closed eyelid. I want this to stop. Squeeze your eyelids tighter. Well then, keep craving, keep clinging, and keep suffering. I have no choice. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, I don't want to say that out loud. Stop the carousel and focus on something else. Surely there's something pleasant to think of instead of this bushy eyebrowed psychiatrist's lame excuse for therapy. It's soothing. Dr. Flink only seems to become more real.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, sorry.
It's all right. I'm aware that you may be experiencing this slight lack of motivation right now, and will surely be coming back to this condition of yours.
Lack of motivation, that's the least of your worries, while your mind is filled with this crushing, overwhelming sense of impending weight. Did you hear that? A muffled sound of metallic clanging from outside diverts your frail attention. For some unknown reason, your heartbeat accelerates and cold sweat appears in your armpits.
At all times, if possible.
Yeah, I sort of spaced out. What was that again? He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. You seem to have had enough talk for today anyway.
He stops and gives you a concerned
Mr.
look.
Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Well, I kind of just witnessed the end of the world, Doc. I mean, how are you here? Emotional trek. Try to act like a stable, well-adjusted person you are. Oh, look at that. I'm just starting to feel very anxious all of a sudden. He nods.
That's understandable. Sometimes anxiety seems to appear out of nowhere, which can be quite frightening.
Okay. What do you have to say about that?
But even though the experience is not pleasant at all, you should always keep in mind that it is a completely normal emotion, and as such, it will eventually pass.
Almost good advice. Maybe you're not as much of a quack as the main character seems to think.
And may I add, your willingness and strength to identify and communicate your inner state is very commendable.
Fair enough.
Trying to understand our feelings is always a good idea, and very often a necessary step in the process of getting better.
Huh. He pauses for a moment.
May I ask, how is your sleep these days?
It's not so good, man. It is not so good. I did not sleep, actually.
I guessed so.
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight.
Yeah. He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. There's no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushy eyebrows. Reach for the pill.
Remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Bro, what do you mean nothing more? That's crazy. You're giving me a non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. That sounds insane. Hell yeah, Doc. I didn't realize you was down with it.
Hopefully it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow.
So I think Dr. Fink to go, okay?
All right then. Now you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you. Oh, fuck yeah, Dr. Fink, bro. That was huge of him. Can I use the bathroom before I head
The
out?
exit is behind you. That's the bathroom.
Can I use it, please?
Of course.
Thank you. What you got in here? The book's cover is dominated by a stunning redhead, her face elegantly made up, her dress tight, shadows gather all around her, but a gun in her hand shows she's ready for any threat. Not to mention that with that décolletage, she's definitely dressed to kill. Décolletage? I don't know what that word means. Above the woman, the title Lilith Undercover. Below, the author's name's J.J. Simpson. Toilet literature. A troubled and disoriented man meets your gaze from the other side of the mirror. He looks exactly like you, but somehow doesn't feel like you. Lord have mercy. What is happening to me? You must have gotten lost in thought for a moment while the doctor was speaking. Couldn't have possibly happened for more than a couple of minutes ago, but it feels like hours have passed. And then the sound of that old alarm clock awakened you from a daydream you can't remember. And this overwhelming tsunami of dread appeared out of nowhere. Let's see what the doctor keeps in this medicine cabinet. Oh my god, I could just swallow the purple pill with a bottle of whiskey. Fuck it. Maybe not. Look at the label. The illustration depicts a stoic armored warrior, icicles clinging to his mustache, as he stares blankly through a bottle clutched in his bare, frozen hand. Below the figure, in a purple, old-fashioned font, says Numb Night Sour Mash. The recipe stays the same, 40% out. The recipe stays the wait. Okay, never mind. 40% alcohol by volume, 80 proof. I'll leave the bottle. I don't think I want to do this. Anxious apprehension. Oh, splash some water on my face to calm down. A stream of black water flows out of the pipe. Whatever, it's not like I'm gonna drink it. As you splash your face, a few droplets enter your nostrils, immediately triggering your gag reflex. But when the feeling passes, in a moment you realize this near-vomit experience has actually helped you ground yourself a bit. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to leave.
Refreshed yourself? Feeling a bit better now?
A bit.
That's good to hear.
The source of the clangs is a young woman beating up an old vending machine. For some reason, looking at her makes you even more nervous. It's your car, sad and miserable, just like you.
Coffee, you jerk.
Let's see if I can get my key card a little bit quicker.
For me to billing. Why would... No, this
At
isn't about
the
payment.
all the attention of the girl is hogged by the
Of
ongoing
course
phone
it's
call.
urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead, we can't... Oh, hold on, I have someone on the other line. Hello, reception? Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink? If it's about the Wi-Fi, yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
Damn. So something's terribly wrong. Perhaps everything is wrong, and it makes you feel tense and paralyzed at the same time. So because of this, it's canceling out 2 of my impulsive and 2 of my what's it called? Like paranoid. So I'm not cynical right now. Sure, I'll smile at her. She smiles back at you and touches the button again.
Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back later. Bye.
He ends the call and turns to you.
Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
She continues in the same breath without waiting for you to answer.
Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's get you into your room.
All right. Her voice is full of enthusiasm.
So, number 6. That's the last one on the 2nd floor.
Raises her hand holding a piece of plastic.
This is your key card.
She's gonna nod and wait for her to put it on the counter for now.
I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned...
She's excitedly waving the card
we
around the
decided
hair.
to modernize for a number of reasons.
Oh God! Suddenly she curtails her excitement as if she remembered something.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you
Oh,
about
really?
it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
Why was she concerned about me being tired this time? I'm looking forward to hearing it sometime. Thank you.
Here.
He hands over the key card and puts some kind of document
I'll
on the
just
counter.
need your signature.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy.
Will. Enjoy my stay. Absolutely. With me. Why is my game struggling right now? Okay. Taylor doesn't notice or doesn't care. Nevertheless, the pen is yours. Okay. Take that pen. I'm gonna steal it. I'm gonna steal that pen. I don't know if I'm gonna need it, but I'm gonna steal that pen. Where's this purple pill? Dr. Fink told you to take this pill if you have problems falling asleep, but you don't know what is inside. Can you trust him? I think I can trust him in that much. Fine, let's trust him, but you don't even know how fast the effects will kick in, so it's probably not a good idea to swallow it before you've Probably should get to my room.
Come on, you
But
thief.
yeah, first I'm gonna go, since I haven't wasted too much time yet. I think it's like
Break you
still
open
8.
if I have to.
I talked to her yet? Or is there still just a total lack of motivation? She's still wailing on the poor machine and it's driving you crazy. I'll just get away from her, I guess, because it's like apprehension is just going crazy.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Can't get anything from my car. Just my car. I kinda don't want to go to my room just yet.
Spit it out already.
An electrical box? Is that what I'm looking at? Transformer buzzing softly.
Come on, you thief.
Dumpster? Anything in the dumpster?
I'll break.
Anything in the dumpster? Plastic bottles, some empty, others half empty, and a partially eaten breakfast. Ooh, sounds good. Some old clothes, torn and faded, all covered in a mixture of grease and spoiled orange soda. Ugh. Amid this murky pool, you catch a glimpse of your own face. God, I'm so anxious. I better stay away. I'm just anxious about everything right now. I see the world end one time and suddenly I can't cope with anything. Crazy how that works. I'll go up to my room for now, I suppose. Can I knock on door 5? What's going on door 5? Knock. Stocky man in his 50s opens the door. Yes. Sorry, wrong door. Okay. Let me just be the most awkward person in the world. Go ahead and unlock the door and enter, because I think I tried it last time and it was locked. All right. I still have a complete lack of motivation. How can I potentially... Look in the mirror again. Maybe there's something else. I don't want to swallow the pill with the bad tap water. I think I'd rather just choke down the pill with no water. Your dusty suitcase, the smallest one you own, is lying on the folded sheets. Even thinking about unpacking right now makes you feel terrified. Why am I afraid of unpacking? Perhaps you're scared of what you might find inside. Or maybe worried that by unpacking, you're accepting that you're going to stay here for some time. What could be inside? You. Yeah, perhaps I could just relax for a bit in the arm. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to go to... Armchair looks exactly like the one in Dr. Fink's room. Down for a little bit. As soon as your buttocks touch the frayed armchair seats, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. Stare at my suit. All you want to do is sleep, but unnerving restlessness is gnawing you from the inside like a colony of termites munching on a piece of dead wood. I'm gonna go ahead and stare at my suitcase for a second. What a pitiful inert object, full of my stuff. But it isn't. Wait. Stuff, clothes, phone charger, toothbrush might as well be empty, but it isn't. And it won't ever be without your help. I'm not gonna swallow the purple pill. Well, I'm not impatient right now, so I can just close my eyes. So I'll go ahead and just close my eyes for now and see if sleep will come. I'll go ahead and answer the phone.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
Yes. Who wants to know?
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Yeah, tell me more about them. Tell me about the Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. Tell me, what's that about?
Ulterior, Mr. Harrow, with an umlaut. And please don't let the name
Sorry,
confuse you.
jeez.
We We are the most respectable yet cutting-edge agency, which means we work on the edge of, but still inside, the established legal framework. In fact, we are the leader in our field.
Okay.
Now,
Legal
if my
framework for
information
what?
is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
Okay. Are you referring to my treatment in Rue
Mr.
Valley?
Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this true valley of yours is, but we will work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation.
Okay.
I mean, we have only known each other for a couple,
Okay.
so I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Now that's what I like to hear. Eugene, I'll write down your general consent here, and, well, Mr.
I'm going to swallow the purple pill. Swallowing a pill without any water is not a pleasant task, true, but getting up only to get some water definitely feels like too much of effort. I'll go ahead and force that pill down my throat. Using saliva as a lubricant, you help the purple capsule find its way into your stomach. You have no idea how long it will take until the effects kick in, but now there's nothing to do but wait. And I'll go ahead and close my eyes. I'm about to go wake up tripping. As your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So some new thoughts. What's this new thought? The loudest thunder. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you've ever witnessed. I shrugged it off. Never a dull moment here. Your mind says it's nothing, but your heart is still racing from the sudden shock. Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man I think he seems to be in a hurry. I don't think he's drunk. In a hurry to break his neck, perhaps. When did this happen? In the evening? This evening, but later. Huh? Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety engulfs you. Hide. But you can't hide from the whole sky being on fire any better than you can from your past. Then suddenly everything happened again. Everything again, but not after. The meaning of what you've just experienced is still hard to grasp. Is it some weird deja vu? The memories seem so real, and yet these things clearly never happened. Have you actually gone completely mad? Were they right to send you to Dr. Fink? But what if the careless driver really does show up? What if the lightning actually strikes the motel and the sky turns red? The combination of several specific memories can create an idea, and with enough inspiration or willpower points, you can turn that idea into an intention. Intentions open new dialogue options that will lead you through the journey of completing that intention. Keep in mind that not all that you intend can be successfully achieved. Okay. But what if the careless driver really does? Okay. So what's this? Memory or fantasy? How could you remember something that is yet to happen? Then again, why would you imagine some events so specific? Hold to commit. Not enough willpower. You want to get up and find out if these strange memories will play out in reality or if it's all a fever dream of a lunatic, yet you can't. It's all too much. All you really want to do is forget you ever even had these weird visions. To forget about being here. To forget about the incident. Stay in the armchair forever. Seconds feel like minutes, and minutes feel like hours. Scroll your feed. Same old, same old. All right, I'll close my eyes one more time. As soon as you close your eyes, the images return again, each one chasing the other. Gradually, your thoughts begin to slow down, and your consciousness lightnesses its feverish grip on you. Jesus, I don't know what the hell happened there. No pressure. Status lost. Anxious apprehension. Probably gonna gain it again when the world ends soon. What if was it the purple pill? Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Embrace sweet relief. With a leaf on the wind, you are tossed this way and that, like a leaf on the wind. What is this? A tiny spark of light seems to have taken root deep inside you. It must have broken away from that mighty forged bolt of the brightest lightning you've ever saw earlier. Huh. A spark still without shape, still without purpose, but full of potential. Boom! The sound of the loudest thunder jerks you out of your slumber. The speck of energy now fully grown is pulsing your chest. You remember this feeling. Oh, yes, I'm no longer lacking motivation. You can use these inspiration points in the mind map to turn ideas into intent. Get inspired, you need to explore and experience something new, no matter how insignificant it seems, but unlike real willpower, inspiration is a fickle thing. Once spent, it's gone for good. Oh. And as you finally recognize what it is, your pathetic attempt at forgetting about what you experienced earlier, is shattered. Green. Get up. Get up. Let me get up. Here you can see your active intentions. Select them to see more details about how to complete them. Choosing an intention will open up the mind map with that intention in focus. Okay. All right. So I gotta, just really quickly, I gotta clean up this vertical stream a little bit more, just a little bit more, guys. I want you guys to be able to see my inventory. So it's a little bigger. This. See my, well, look at that. I think that's probably gonna. Let's go outside. Let's see if the careless driver. I can check that box and see if he hit it. The lightning already had. The rain is slacked off, and you see nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing to put your finger on. The careless driver visited the motel. He surely left already while you were still sleeping. Yet, as you exit your room, the hair on the back of your neck rises, and an eerie sensation takes hold. Glance toward the parking lot. Oh yeah, he skidded out of there. I see that shit. He went and hit that, and he skirted out of there. As you stare at the reflections of the wet, dark asphalt, the memory begins to unfolding in your mind again. He enters the car, starts the engine, and then he hits the transformer while driving in reverse, smashing his rear light before driving away in a cloud of smoke. If this really happened, you may be able to find some evidence. In that, I was thinking that, Brain. You and me are on the same page, Brain. Brain, why are you telling me to think about you? Hold on, is there another? Oh, there's another memory. Stocky man. He's staying in the 5. Okay. I appreciate you telling me about that, Brain. I said wrong door. He said, oh, no problem, and then he closed the door on me. It was very important. Investigate the strange occurrence. All right. So let's see. So there should be some broken glass or something. Let me see, look at the shards. Yeah, let me see. As you come close to the transformer, you immediately notice a couple red plastic shards. There are several small ones scattered around the translucent triangles or rhomboids. The largest of them is lying right next to the transformer, shiny and wet, boldly staring at you from the asphalt. That's the largest shard. This shard is obviously part of the broken taillight. This means he's been here already, and there's no other option. I knew I would find something here, and I did. Damn. So it has to be true. So then that means the sky is about to light the fuck up. Oh yeah. And then, before you can wrap your head around all this, the skies are once again set ablaze, exactly as you remember, only confusing you even further. Boom, whoosh, boom! What will happen now? Will you find yourself back at Dr. Fink's office in a moment? Will you remember anything? Or was this a one-time thing and the evening will now continue as if nothing happened? Befuddled, you cast your gaze on your wristwatch. It's 8:47 p.m. It's 8:47 p.m. So, did I sit in the chair for 24 hours? Because I had such a large lack of motivation? From now on, you will have the exact time displayed up here. Pay attention to it because in Rue Valley, situations change when the time changes. Characters might leave some locations and arrive at others. Their mood might change and they might act differently at different times. 8:47. Does that mean that all of this happens from the beginning of the game to the end? It's 47 minutes. There's no way. I don't believe that because it gets... No way it's going to be 47. The frantic sound of the alarm nudges you back to the present.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
Wait, don't answer him. He's only trying to confuse you to make you forget.
Mr. Harrell, can you hear me?
You remember... Yeah, there's something very important. A muffled sound of metallic clanging from outside. Okay, yeah, that's the girl. And suddenly an image of a young woman punching and kicking an old vending machine crosses your mind. Ooh, but like the very first rock in an avalanche, it's inevitably followed by others and more memories start emerging. Receptionist, the thunder, mysterious driver, and finally that of yourself standing in front of the transformer under a fiery sky, hoping you won't forget everything again. Everything did in fact happen again. The loudest thunderclaps happened as you foresaw. You found several red plastic shards by the transformer where the careless driver smashed the red light and the sky turned red again. Wrap that up. Yes, sir. As you struggle to put the memories in the correct order, your mental fog dissipates and two simple words form on your lips. Time loop. Oh yeah. As you struggle to put the memories in the correct order, your mental fog dissipates in two...
Time loop?
Time loop. Oh, I said that shit out loud. Oopsies. Dr. Fink's voice pulls you back to the old...
I don't think I follow, Mr. Harrell. Would you care to elaborate?
I'm trapped in a time loop, man. Oh, she's gonna think I'm crazy. Well, ain't that the smartest thing to say to a psychotherapist at the end of your first session? He's probably going to draft a certificate of sanity right now. See. He gives you a concerned look and starts to scribble something in his notebook. The next 47 minutes, I'll just tell him it is. The next 47 minutes are repeating over and over again, and it's about to end in a fiery blaze, man. He scribbles a few more words.
Right. And how does that make you feel?
Scared, bro. Makes me feel nervous. You think I'm crazy?
Of course not. I'm just keeping notes so we can be on track in our next sessions, for which I think you could use a good night's rest. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
You're not gonna call the receptionist for me? Oh, Lord. Fucked up. As you step out of the doctor's office trying to keep your attention away from the angry wind at the vending machine, you can't help but be pulled by the only fragment of your previous life, your car. Through the years of neglect and a few layers of desert sand, you manage to catch a glimpse of your own reflection in the car's window. Are you really thinking of running away? No, I mean, there's nothing to run away from. I gotta figure this out. Yes, you are. Nothing says I'm in control of my life like flooring it into the great unknown. Fuck this place. Agreed. Fuck this place and fuck this senseless time anomaly. And fuck this motel. And that stupid clock. And the whole desert around it. And this quack of a doctor. I'm out of here. And this judging eyebrows. Fuck Rue Valley. I'm gone. Is it just a thought, or can I do it? Drive north, drive, what? Probably north? What the fuck is happening right now? What does it say? Be aware of... Does it say be aware of cunt? I'm confused. No, walk up to the edge and sit down. You take a seat on the steel structure and you let your legs swing loosely over the road, so you're trapped in an ever-repeating 47 minutes. There must be an explanation. Sure, but where's the start? You're stuck in a random place and time. Nothing seems to happen, and yet too many things do happen, and to know them all well. Small events, insignificant, forgettable stuff. Yet still, you have to observe everything everywhere all at once, then somehow discern the important stuff from the background noise and remember it. Your memory is the only tool you have at your disposal. Information is the key to solving this. So, I just observe and do nothing? You could do stuff too, sure. It's just that sitting on your ass and watching things unravel is much easier, no willpower required. I'll wait for a little bit until something interesting happens. You stare back at the empty road, not so far back from the motel parking lot. Tranquility engulfs you as you wait for something noteworthy to happen. I'll wait for a little bit and observe. Other than the monotonous burble of the creek, nothing interesting happened. You still see the silhouette of the motel sign in the distance. Nope. But what was that? You see a stocky man in his 50s grasping for breath while riding a bicycle. You immediately recognize him. That's the motel guest from room 5. Oh, I've seen that guy before. Where's he going? Whoa, wait, guy. Poor guy's in a hurry. If he doesn't stop somewhere, soon he'll get soaked. Let me wait a little bit longer and see what else happens. The rain is about to start, and you begin to wonder what will happen next. The motel is not far from here. You even see the pinkish glow of the neon sign. You know that the careless driver drove from the motel in this direction of the road. How did he get past the roadblock? That's what you're about to see. Sit and pay attention. Ooh. As the thunder subsides, you realize how with every passing loop it seems to startle you a bit less, as if your body's getting used to it. But the driver is still nowhere to be seen, and the first time you saw him, he was right in front of the motel parking lot before the thunder. A slew of questions surround you like a swarm of bees. Did he manage to leave? So many questions, but one thing seems certain. Somehow he's special. Somehow he's special. So, what did I do differently? I didn't get my motel key. That's what I didn't do. So maybe he's angry that he can't get room number 6, and that's why he's storming off. The battered machine seems to be decades old except for the newly installed comically large reddish button. Now just click it. With a bang, the vending machine vomits out a bottle of water. Oh, that's it? Check the label on the reddish button. Free drinking water for the people of Rue Valley. Free charge, courtesy of Coral Density. I'll take the bottle of water. Take a sip. Refreshing. Let's see, a couple time things that I've identified. One time is this. Walk Rue Valley. Is that how you really feel about this place? Necessarily. Check available Wi-Fi connections. Spot 2 Wi-Fi networks, one labeled Rue Valley Guest, another labeled RV Staff. Up on the guest network. Little Wi-Fi icon locks up, small victory, but the illusion doesn't last. It's a hollow connection, all signal, no substance. Stare at the screen for a second, longer than necessary, as if willing to change its mind, but no luck. Try to guess the staff's Wi-Fi password. Okay, someone around has just know it. Number 1 looks like there's nobody inside. If there's any. Oh, what are you doing?
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Have you guys seen a guy wearing a red plaid shirt driving a blue tow truck?
Oh, that has to be Uncle Frank.
Oh, doesn't know. Doesn't know have to be Uncle Frank. He chuckles.
He's a family friend. You've met him?
He drove into the train. Your family sure has some crazy
Yep,
friends.
right here. Oh, well, he's really my dad's friend, not mine. And even the two of them don't hang out anymore. It's just that they go way back. I guess that's also why he lets him stay at the motel for free.
So he's staying right here.
Yep, right here.
Eyebrows raised, she points down as
In fact,
well.
he's been living here for the last 2 years. Dad says he's a good man that fell on some hard times. I want to believe it, but I don't see it. So, why are you asking about him?
I just need to talk to him.
Oh, all right. His room is number 1, but I don't see his pickup outside, so he's probably not in there.
Who's the stocky guy in room 5? He giggles. Recognize him? Yep, that's Jason Burns. He pauses, watching for a reaction, then leans in and whispers, almost apologetically, "The dumper." Pulling back, she adds, "He's currently our only other guest besides you. So what do you think of him?"
Well, he's been a regular here at the motel, visiting every now and then for years now. And despite what everybody says about him, I think he's a very kind and polite person.
Why is he called the dumper then?
Don't tell me you don't know about it.
Don't.
I mean, yeah, the whole thing is not so important to folks outside Rue Valley, but still.
All right, enough teasing.
Oh, okay, wow. Let me see if I can explain. So, one day when I was like 3 or 4, people turned on their taps, and instead of clean water, this black, nasty stuff came out.
Okay.
Soon, it turned out that the Rue River aquifer, the source of all our water, had been polluted. People were furious. There were protests, town meetings, lawsuits, everything. It was a huge deal. That's That's when Jason Byrne's name came up. He previously worked for Apex Ore as some kind of waste manager, and they said he was the one responsible for all of it. That he dumped a bunch of chemicals into the ground and let them leak into the aquifer. After that, people started calling him the Dumper. It stuck. And, well, the water is still bad, so... Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you, don't drink it.
When did he arrive?
Oh, today, about an hour before you got here.
Hmm.
Just a half an hour later, he came back down asking if I could clean, dry, and iron his shirt before 8. He said he'd do it himself, but had to leave the motel immediately because of an unexpected urgent call.
Okay.
There was a blood stain on his shirt, but luckily our washing and drying machine has this super quick anti-stain setting.
A blood stain.
Yeah, but he didn't seem hurt or anything, don't worry. And the machine handled it perfectly. In under 40 minutes, the shirt was spotless and dry. So I managed to iron it and drop it off to his room half an hour before the deadline.
Gives you a small, triumphant smile. Clearly proud of a job well done. I guess that's super fast, dude.
Glad you think so too. Anyway, he returned and hadn't exited his room until, he came down again asking why the internet was not working. I don't know. He took a shuttle toward Bothwood and came back the same way.
A quick question about your Wi-Fi. Oh, Mr. Harrow, I'm sorry. We're actually having a tiny bit of trouble right now with that right now, but I assure you we're working on it. And what about your staff network? Any chance I could get the password for it? Sure, but it won't do you much good. That one's also down for the moment. I'd like to have it if you don't mind. Okay, well, we'll make an exception since this is a rather special case. It's RV staff 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Once again, we're terribly sorry for any inconvenience. RV staff 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Dad's got a bit of a habit forgetting things, so we just went with a simple route. Okay. And we only have 8 rooms, so it's kind of clever if you think about it. Sure. Sure, thanks. Trapped in a time loop.
Oh, well, that's an interesting thing to hear.
I mean, you're going to hear a lot about it. It's about to be 8:47. Things are about to go really awry. You manage your Transformer extreme enthusiasm, pure awkwardness.
Anyway, so, number 6. Here, you're...
The enthusiasm out of the picture, prolonged explanation of key cards. The electronic lock is also gone. She just holds the piece of programmable plastic in her hand, waiting for you to take it. Congratulations, you managed to make this very awkward, and you're usually not an awkward person.
Don't you worry about anything. Dr. Fink is the best.
Okay. I'm tired of being trapped in this fucking time loop. Please out. Take a deep breath, about to scream your lungs out. But wait. What? Just think about it. You're a stranger that just arrived at this motel. You're in therapy. That already makes you look half crazy. And now you're about to yell at this poor girl about being in loops and temporal anomalies. She obviously doesn't get it. You're just going to end up looking like a madman. Pretty much. How about you tone it down a bit?
Mr.
Never mind. Give me the keycard.
Thank you for your trust, sir. Oh, you can do it some other time. Don't you worry about anything.
Okay.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes. And I have a question. Doctor, I think there might be something wrong with my head. I saw the entire sky light on fire. Now, Doc, why might that be?
Oh? So what would you say that fiery sky means to you?
I would say that it seemed like the world was ending. Like the world was about to end.
It's understandable why you feel that way. After all, you've been forced to leave your whole life behind and come here. In a way, that is the end of one world. Tell me, how did you feel when the sky was burning?
Yeah, I would say afraid, mostly. Like a primordial man woke up inside me, one that doesn't really understand how the universe works.
No wonder. Our basic impulses often take over when we come face to face with the incomprehensible. Fight or flight might be a truism, but it's true. What's curious is that you were neither in fight nor flight mode.
Yeah, that is weird. That is a little curious.
Often, how we're feeling about something is far more important than what's happening.
True.
I urge you to think some more about this, and we shall discuss it next time. Any other questions?
Oh, that's all.
All right then. You should go and check in at the office.
Huh?
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Talk with her. Let's see what she has to say. Talk with her? What happened to that lethargy? I don't feel it right now. Great news, but aren't you too anxious to talk with her? No, I'm an extrovert. Never felt like anxious in my life. Really? Okay, you got this then. Let's see why she's beating the machine. Why do you need this coffee latte?
Says the guy who looks like he's had at least 7 cups already.
Appreciate it.
This would be my first today, believe it or not. Excuse me, but I'll try getting my coffee.
Yeah, is there no other place close by to get some coffee?
No, unfortunately not. I'm stuck with this broken piece of antiquity.
She turned her attention back to the machine.
Work, you piece of crap.
Well, if it's any consolation, I was hoping for a snack.
Misery loves company, I guess. But seriously, what do I do now? I cannot survive what's left of the day without coffee.
Maybe you can fix it. After all, it's just an old machine. Undoubtedly, the malfunction is caused by something mundane.
Spit it out already!
I can wait a little bit for the skedaddle out.
Come on, you thief!
Yeah, knock the door. Frank, you there? Frank, I know you're there. Linger. Come on, linger for a moment. The silence only deepens while ignoring me will solve nothing, Frank. I just want to talk, Frank. Nothing more. Ignoring me will solve nothing. Maybe he's deliberately shutting me out.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Frank's room. Frank is either not in his room or he won't open up. Perhaps you could try to enter his room somehow. I don't want to come to that just yet. Fixed vending machine. The vending machine seems to be stuck. Apparently, the lack of coffee is turning some people into hunters. Maybe I can do something about it, but that requires 2. I guess for now, I could try to get in the Frank's room. Which require Frank's room.
I understand, but the text said today. No, I don't need to. No, I didn't misconfigure.
Reading a message takes a few moments. You raise it, and she notices it while on the phone. Smiling, she whispers, "Got it.
I'll be with you soon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Take the cheap-looking pen. Leaflet. I'll leave.
Spit it out already!
I want to travel south.
Come on, you thief!
This place, max gas. Ooh. That's a fun. Though she meets your gaze, the woman chews on something viciously for a few before she acknowledges distance.
Welcome to Max Gas.
Feel
You
welcome.
need some help getting gas in that city car of yours, you don't want something else. We got no booze, mind you.
Why is there no alcohol?
Because it's my shop and I says so. Dead enough for you?
Yeah.
If you really want to get plastered, there's a new fancy bar up the road past the motel.
Okay, how's it gonna start? Hi, I'm Eugene.
Maxine K.
Okay. He accepts your handshake, and her grip is stronger than a hydraulic
And
press.
before you ask, yeah, I named the station after myself, Max Gas.
I get the joke. You just want customers to get max gas.
To be honest with you, I didn't give that much thought to it. The name just made sense to me.
Fair.
I wanted to have something of my own, and I wanted it to be known. Pseudonyms? Articles? You just continued a story that was already underway in your own head.
I am/was a content writer, and I was forced to use fake names for the art.
I know what pseudonym means, thanks very much. And this content writing thing sounds much like lying to me.
Yeah.
You do have a point. One must stake a claim to what they own, otherwise outsiders just gonna take it all.
True.
I reckon this might look strange to you, but my family used to own this whole place from the mountains and the source of the River Rue to the canyon that goes to Gray City. But the only thing that's left out of all is the ranch house up north. And from the whole large family, the only ones that's still alive are Pops, Alex, and me.
Is Alex your husband or brother?
Don't know which option from those two picks is worse, but he's my brother. My younger twin, actually.
You don't seem to have a high opinion of him.
Well, if you ever met Alex, you'd know exactly why. Hey, don't get me wrong, he's my blood and I love the man, but he is not applying himself. He didn't come here to listen to me rambling about the sad history and state of the K family. What can I do you for?
Oh no, please do continue your ramblings. I'm interested.
Well, my great-grandpops came to this land some 130-odd years ago with nothing but a herd of cattle and a desire to make a name for himself. Maynard K was his name. Slowly, with hard work and a lot of sweat and blood, he purchased the whole valley from the state. Made it his own. Our family filled its coffers and prospered and built a magnificent ranch manor house.
Alright, but why do I sense a but?
'Cause every good story has one, I guess. Anywho, but the butt of this tale is the industrialization of food production. It became much more profitable to cram as much cows as you can into concrete and metal boxes, make them live in their own shit and pump them full of antibiotics. I even heard the poor things are forced to eat their own dead. Yeah, the feeble and the dead get ground up into powder, which they mix up with regular cow chow. Cannibalism on the side. This increases the calorie intake and reduces costs. That's how the story goes. Well, anywho, my grandpops Philip tried to persuade great-grandpops Maynard to modernize, to follow the new direction money could have taken him. They had an offer to make a co-op with General Meats. Maynard refused over and over again, and that caused some bad blood between the two.
He was right. I think you gotta stick to what you know.
That was kind of the point, you know. If they industrialized the cows, Maynard would lose both the only thing he knew how to do and his way of life. So, Kay's kept on doing as Kay's ever did, herding through the whole valley. But the industrials were making more cheap meat over flooding the market, and eventually that choked the family business dead. And as his business was dying, Maynard died. I'm just grateful he bit the dust before all he built with his own 2 hands fell to nothing.
Do you reckon the stress of it all has something to do with it?
I guess, who knows? Don't get me wrong, he was 80-something, but still vital, still kicking, still riding through the valley till his last day. Philip always claimed the old man died out of spite, but I think he died from a broken heart. Still, he tried to rally the family, to industrialize, but it was too little too late. We were cornered out of the Gray City market by then. So, with no source of income, the family was forced to declare bankruptcy and sell the land back to the state at dirt cheap price. And that was the end of us. Within 1 generation, rise and fall of the House of K.
All right, lady. I know stories. This is not the end.
It's the end for now. There are other stories about my family, but I ain't got the heart or mind to tell them.
Have you seen a guy wearing a red plaid shirt driving a blue tow truck?
Who, Frank? Yeah, he's the mechanic here. He's right there in his...
Points towards the garage. Her eyes widen, and she stops mid-sentence. What the? He's not here?
That's impossible.
He was right here, back in his garage till just a while ago, working on the car like usual.
And there's only one road out of here. He couldn't have driven off without me seeing him.
He must have left while you were in the restroom.
No. I was here the whole time. I'm not crazy, I'm telling you.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll call him.
Damn it, I'm available. Don't worry, you're not crazy.
Yeah. Let's hope so.
It's just fun.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
You're calling a little early right now. That's correct.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy.
That sounds
We'd like
great.
to offer
Miss Rugger. Hey, may I have a question first?
But of course, Mr. Harrow. I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say.
No. Hold on, I'm sorry, Kate. I'm sorry. Now, Mr. Harrow, have you ever experienced the sky catching on fire?
The firmament is in flames? Are there any winged women in golden armor? Or a monstrous wolf devouring the sun? Or bearded giants duking it out with hammers? Ring any bells?
Nope, doesn't matter.
So, can we move on to the primary reason for If my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly so I presume you're ready.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now that's... I'll write down your... Well, Mr. Harrow...
Hey, Max. What's up?
Hey, Riley.
Oh, he's
Here's for the
Riley.
gas. You don't happen to keep some coffee under the counter, do ya?
No coffee, sorry. I got a couple cans of Mega Jitter in the fridge if you're that desperate.
Those make me twitch like Uncle Ben on a clean day. Seen my brother around, by any chance?
Yeah, he's right here in his... What the... He disappeared.
Left without saying anything, huh?
Oh,
Frank.
that's a little bit of a flaw right there. I already did that with her. How wish she wouldn't have forgotten again.
Nah, there's only one road out of here. He couldn't have driven off without... Hold on, I'm calling.
I already tried calling him, Max.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, where he headed, by the way?
Nothing like that. I quit at Coral Destiny.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, I just need a change.
Ooh, thought you...
I didn't think I would either, but here we are. Anyway, I'd rather not talk about it. I just wanted to say goodbye to Frank before I leave. You know, we've been...
I know.
He's not at the motel, he's not here, so probably drove to Bothwood?
Yeah, that sound like him, but still, I swear I've been standing right here looking at the only road the whole time, and I didn't see or hear him leave, no sound. I went outside about an hour ago, maybe half an hour, talked to him. He was fixing Anita's car, and his blue pickup was
Well, couldn't he?
into the mine pit. I would have heard that.
The fence is intact. Continue to listen.
Hey, I know. Let's check the security camera footage. We'll see when and how he managed to...
Oh, great idea. Let me see.
Oh, okay.
Need admin access to rewind.
Starts typing on the keyboard and mumbling to herself, probably trying to remember the password. I think I added numbers at the end.
Oh, shit.
Sucks. You in a hurry?
Not really, but I wanted to stop by the cemetery before I continue on.
Tough luck. Till the rain stops, it'll probably be night by then.
Yeah, not the best time to visit the cemetery. Oh, just my luck.
Anyways, I'm logged in now. Want to come behind the counter? Alright, let's rewind.
There he is. Stop. It says 7:55 p.m. That's only half an hour ago. Let's fast forward a bit.
Alright, let's see.
Fast forwards the video for no longer than a couple of moments. The careless driver as well as the pickup disappeared from the video.
Wait, what? He just vanished.
Huh. So right before 8 p.m., Frank and his pickup vanished.
What? How?
I don't know.
There's no way. You must have misclicked or something.
I didn't. Look, it says 8 p.m. right there.
Go back a little. Maybe we missed something.
Okay, let's go back.
Play it at half speed.
Alright.
Here's the part at half speed.
Unbelievable. 8 p.m. on a dot and poof.
Oh my. My brother's nuts. I can't believe he hacked the security camera.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but I bet he wasn't really even there before 8.
So you think I imagined it? I know what I saw.
No, I'm just saying, Frank didn't just vanish into thin air. There's gotta be a rational explanation.
Well, I don't have one, but I know what I saw with my own eyes.
Maybe the footage skipped into another date or something.
Well, it say 8th of August, 2027 right there in the corner, but... Look, 7:41, and that mirror right there as I remember it. I stepped out for some air, asked Frank how he's doing.
Wait, who's that?
Just a rando customer dropped by to ask something. No idea who he is.
She's stumbling over her own words. Is she hiding something?
All right. You look kind of familiar, but...
Jason. Who's Jason?
Someone. Well, anyway, I don't get it. Frank couldn't have just sunk into the ground.
I'm telling you, something strange is going on here. You know, my dad has been disappearing from our house lately.
What, Walter too?
Well, not like this. He just somehow escapes the house while I'm at work.
That's insane. Doesn't it freak you out?
Well, he usually comes back on his own, but he never tells me where he's been. And I'm bloody worried something might happen. He's 86 after all.
Oh, well, of course you're worried. That's crazy.
Yep, he's done it again today. I asked Alex to look for him, but he's too busy with his project to leave the house. So as soon as that roadblock is down, I'm gonna close here and go look for him.
Roblox?
But how does he exit the house on his own?
I don't know. We got a fancy new door, we boarded up the windows, but it doesn't help. Pops has a secret way of just disappearing. Alex has some theories.
Don't get me started on Alex and his theories.
Yeah, I know. But Frank disappearing like this? Even Alex would be dumbfounded.
Looks towards the screen.
Come on, it's not some paranormal thing. Frank's messing with us. I'm sure he's swapped the footage or something.
Oh man, something weird's happening.
Even if he swapped the footage, how do you explain he's there at 7:59 and gone at 8?
I don't know, but it's the only thing that makes sense.
God,
I've
dude.
known him all my life.
I have to continue listening.
Brothers, right? Always pulling something.
I'm so nosy. Oh my god.
Yeah, no kidding. You never know what you're gonna get with them.
And somehow they always manage to get away with everything.
Tell me about it. They drive you crazy, but you can't help but care about them.
Right. You try to look out for them, but they never listen, yet they expect you to be...
True. To be fair, Frank was there for me for 7
Oh, Frank's her
long years
brother.
after Mom died when we were living. I was a difficult teenager, let me tell you, so you have to give him that.
Yeah, changed him. You know, he's a good mechanic, but lately it's been a pain working. There's no such changes with Alex. He's been the same old lunatic he's ever been. A few more wrinkles, a little less hair, that's the only...
Well, consistency does count for something, even if it's consistently... chaotic.
I don't think Alex could be anything else, even if he wanted to.
As you said, brothers.
Well, family is family. Maybe it's...
Yeah, I don't know about that. When someone crosses my lines, I, cut them off.
Maybe that attitude is why a hot girl like you don't have a boyfriend.
It's definitely not that, trust me.
I'm far from being a girl, Mac.
Come on, take the compliment. I'm 9 years older. I wouldn't complain about being called a girl. So, what's the reason then?
I just haven't really been looking for a boyfriend. What about you? Anyone special?
Whew, I wish. If only I could have found someone decent and respectable. Pops would be so proud.
Trails off suddenly, leaving an awkward silence hanging.
Hey, do you ever look back on something you did and wonder if you were wrong? Even though you...
Well, I keep asking myself if I made a mistake every day since I quit.
No, not like that. I mean, something bigger.
What did you do, Max?
Bigger than uprooting your entire life? I don't know. Feels like I'm already free-falling as it is.
I mean, something you'd rather people never know about, even if you had good reasons.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like the truth does more harm than good, but keeping it quiet for too long, that's tough, or at least for me. Maybe that's why I'm running now. Feels like freedom, leaving it all behind, but sometimes I wonder if I'm just avoiding facing some things head on.
Easier to run.
I think... Hey, do you sell those little croissants? You know, the one...
24-hour Butterbloom Choco?
No, the ones with the vodka-flavored cream or something.
Ah, these.
Ah, yes!
$9.89.
Here. Anyway, I'm glad we ran into each other. Even if it was
$9.89?
just in passing.
Yeah, everyone's leaving one by one.
Yeah, well, people change, things change. New faces come eventually.
Perhaps, but it's not the same. Us K's, though, we were the first to arrive, so nothing could... I just hope we don't die out soon.
You won't. Don't worry.
I still don't know what to make of Frank vanishing just like that.
He looks at the monitor.
It's weird. Gotta admit,
Wait, I just have to see it once more.
She starts fiddling with the footage, playing it forward and backward every time. As soon as the timestamp reaches 8 p.m., the careless drivers pick up and completely disappear.
it's no use.
You're probably right. Oh, the rain.
Thanks.
Oh, they lost power. You know Jason Byrne?
Pardon me, who now?
Middle-aged, bald, glasses.
You know how many folks wander around here in a day?
I don't know, 3 or 4.
Whatever, mister.
Come on, everyone's heard of the dumper around here. Haven't. He looks at you and gives you curdled milk, like you just dumped something right in front of him.
Listen here, I don't know this fella, don't know him. Now are you buying something, you just here to ruffle my feathers?
Yeah, I'll take one of those croissants with the,
Not
with the
any
vodka.
doubt.
And you're just looking around. Kidding. In front of you is a plain old school poster showing you arrow balls. Right. Who put this poster here anyway? Why is it here of all places? There must be a story behind it. One of those secrets waiting to be unlocked, and every revelation only. I need this. Alrighty, kitty. I'll hang in there. Now the kitty will follow you everywhere, well, at least until the loop ends. For the moment, you'd swear the cat winks back only for reality to remind you it's just your... Maxine K is the owner. Yeah, she's a brother out there. Her father, Walter, missing. Maxine is acting strange about Jason the Dumper Burns, who was captured on gas station CCTV around 7:30. He asked Maxine about him, and from her reaction, she's hiding something. Talked to the receptionist about him. He's a regular at the motel and seems to have quite the reputation at Rue Valley for being somehow connected to Apex or in the failure of the Rue Valley aquifer. Staying in motel. Yeah, I know that. Burns. Stocky man named Jason the Dumper Burns. He's a regular at the motel. Okay. Saw him at the roadblock bicycling north. Where's Walter? Father Walter. Let's see. Where's our girl? Where's Riley? Here's Riley. She's the worker called Destiny. Oh. I went to the roadblock. I think this is the right decision. Remind it to do this. Alright. That was a lot of fun. This seems pretty... So.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes. Sure.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of, and will surely be coming back to this condition of you. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible. That's good to hear. Now, however, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
No questions.
All right then. You should go and check in at the office. The exit is behind you. Of course.
Inspect the book. Read the blurb on the back cover. Lillian Milner is a decorated veteran detective of Gray City PD. Several prostitutes are found dead and horribly. Turn her into a spy. On a random page, read the first sentence. With a deep sigh of pleasure and relief, she slid off his sweat-drenched body. Right, better not spoil it. Start from the beginning. Take a look at the first couple pages. I don't think I can take the book. Oh, hey, Sammy. Even the bottle, I'm a little bit tipsy. It's making me even more extroverted. It's making me more impulsive. And it's making me more indifferent. I'm going crazy right now. Let's edit it. Doc, I need the purple pill. I'm feeling very extroverted right now. All right, let's see.
Break you open if I have to.
Alright, what's up? Can't fix the vending machine just yet. This hose. Hose. I can only leave the door.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
No buses until tomorrow. Interesting. For some reason, the bus lines end.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Drive south? And I'm going to drive south again. I know Frank, he disappears at 8. So maybe if I double drive south, I'll catch him? No. I think we just gotta drive south again. Let's drive south one. I don't know what's south of here. We're about to find. I think it might be another town? I don't know. Where do we end up? Oh, it's gonna be like that minefield, she said. Okay. Cemetery. This is where Riley was here. Know if there's going to be another area to drive. Paths. Hmm. Empty cemetery. Eyes instantly fall on engraving. Walter Philip K. 16th. No date of death. Bronze sarcophagus. Waiting to swallow Walter's body. At the center of the lid are a perfectly carved cowboy hat, a set of stirrups, and a beating rifle. He's almost 90 and still running away from home. Yeah. Maynard K., the founder of the Cattle Empire. So, Is there more south to drive, or the south is it just the cemetery? Drive back to the... Frank's still not... Still not... Press the reddish button. Bottle of water. Sippy sip. It's refreshing.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Enter Frank's room. Okay, I might check in.
All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Enter Frank's room. Whoa, a key card.
That's right, a key card.
She barely contains her excitement.
You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
You did it because of because of aesthetics. A modern lock on a 90s retro door is such a unique look. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, sure. We don't exactly have the funds for a large-scale renovation, but small details like that make all the difference. Besides that, there was a more practical reason.
Yeah, so you guys...
The guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
That must have made a positive impact on your budget.
It will, eventually. We're still paying for the locks, and will be for a while.
Oh, they got you with that.
Regardless, the new system is still totally worth it.
So you had no issues so far? No malfunctions of any kind?
Not once. But even if something happens, we got like a literal tome of a manual. I thumbed through it. It seems to cover all the possibilities.
Okay.
And I know what you're thinking. I hope she didn't leave the manual behind an electronic lock.
So did you?
Don't you worry a bit. It's safely tucked away in...
Bertram, it might be a good idea to read through that manual. Perhaps you could help find... Okay. So, does the lock have any weaknesses?
As far as I know, there's no way to hack it or to disrupt it electronically. Physically? Heck yes, but it would make a hell of a lot of noise. That's the advantage of the electronic system. Safety and cost. In the long run, nothing beats your keys being pieces of programmable plastic.
Can you program the cards here?
Goodness, no! Do you know how much that equipment costs?
No, I don't.
Whenever I need a new key, I have to take a card to a company in Bothwood. They take care of it in minutes and get me the card.
Bothwood is an hour drive.
This makes my life so much easier. No more stressing about whether to change the lock or risk that lost key falling into the wrong hands. How great is that?
What happens if there's an emergency, like right now?
Oh, well, that's easy. I have a master key card that can open any... So when I'm cleaning before a guest arrives, or if there's an emergency, I can open the door, no problemo.
Gotcha. Ask her key card. Perhaps you could find out where she keeps it.
So, if you don't have any more questions, Mr. Harrow, here, I'll just need your signature.
Sure. There you go.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
She has a master key card. Interesting to learn. Manual in here. Search the box labeled documentation for the lock's manual. It holds several unmarked red ring binders, forgotten and curiously stashed away. Also documents of various sizes, haphazardly shoveled into papers. Okay, let's check the ring binders first. Thus, they contain various documents, various moments in the hotel's history. Invoices, contracts, and similar files are just crammed into them without any apparent organizational system. That's not what you're looking for. The documents. Lo and behold, close to the top of the pile is a manual for the door lock. Search the manual for any useful door opening tips. Yikes. Too impulsive. You thumb through the manual at breakneck speed, a sea of technical diagrams, dense jargon, and walls of text. Scan the bold text in the first chapter. Entitled Introduction to the System Overview. Part 1. It's the part no sane person ever reads, yet here it is. The lock model is called Secure Lock. Nothing else is relevant here. Onwards. I'm not going through this to reinstall or reconfigure it, but to tear it down. Let's make this fast. Next chapter, installation. This part is packed with diagrams and stuff with technical jargon that might as well be foreign language. Glance to the next chapter, operation and maintenance. Okay. Impatient. Let's get this over with. On to the next chapter then. Blitz through the security and advanced features chapter. There's a mention of the QMS standard with some numbers trailing behind it. The alarm is called intruder alert or something like that. Ooh. Standards, alarm. Maybe I should try and figure it out. Maybe another time, but definitely not from this stupid manual. Impatient. The final nail in the coffin, compliance and standards. I'm almost out of this almost out of juice. Your reading of this chapter grinds to a halt as you are confronted by a paragraph after paragraph of the most incomprehensible legalese ever. You just can't go on. All right, time to rip this book apart.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
I left my key card in my room. Any chance you could open the door for me?
You're certain it's in there, Mr. Harrow? I mean, you haven't even left the
Yeah, again, I haven't left. Can you just open the door for me?
I'm so sorry, Mr. Harrow, but I don't think I can help you. Do you want me to call Dr. Fink for you?
No, I think it's all fine. And yet, next week, at least pretend you went to your room. All right, I thought you wouldn't notice. Why not if we'll put you in the mood? That makes your play more convincing. Yeah, I probably should have done that. It's a little bit later now, though, and I think this is like right about the time that this man. No, he's already gone. He leaves before 8:31. Gotta keep that in mind. Let's unpack the suitcase. Suitcase of what? List of rules to follow, staying in the hotel, just a quick glance tells you to cover a lot. You zero in on ones that stand out, the ones that catch your eye. Do not use tap water. No whistling or any other kind of intense vocal noise after 8 p.m. Each guest is only allowed one pillow per head, no exceptions. No dancing without appropriate calls, especially outside of the room. Lights out by 11:01. Free Wi-Fi for all registered guests. So, A selling point. It's free, alright, free. It's free, alright, free of speed, stability, and signal. Lights out by 11:01. Any deviation in turning lights off, the state of time might interfere with motel energy efficiency. Yeah, rest on a switch. So, do not use the tap water? Who the hell is the patients to remember all these freaking rules? No one's saying that's for sure. It makes you wonder who wrote them in the first place. The rules are written and signed by Nita Fleming. Right. These rules are a bit much, especially for a motel in the middle of nowhere. You could agree to that. Let's sit down for a second. Where's Walter? Yeah, I would like to speak to the sheriff. I'm afraid that won't be possible. The sheriff is on the field. Something about breaking and entering. Oh. I want to report a missing person. All right, is that person an adult?
Is that person an adult?
He's an adult several times over.
Sir, these are important matters. So, alright. Has it been more than 24 hours?
Yeah.
Roger that, sir. So, right here. Alright, what's the missing person's name?
Walter K.
Cousin Walt's missing? Again?
Yes.
Cousin Walt's prone to going MIA. He gone done it like half dozen times. But every time he just shows up, we used to get calls from Maxine, but I reckon she gave up after.
And he seems to remember something.
Who am I talking to? Who's doing the reporting?
Eugene Harrow.
Eugene Harrow. Wait, I've never heard Walt even mention you.
Slow, lazy keyboard click. Come from the other side like a deputy sheriff has all the time in the world.
Here it is. One Eugene Harrow, resident of Greater Gray City, MP. What the hell you doing out here, pal? What do you have to do with Cousin Walt? Oh, there's still such a thing? Within your rights, Harrow. As I've said, Cousin Walt's gone missing before, but every time he came back under his own horsepower, alive and well. But I'll do you a solid and file this missing person report.
Thank you for your service.
Only doing what we're here for.
He should show up soon.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Got some pretty detailed rules up there.
Yeah, my mom wrote those. She was real proud of them, too. Took enforced. She thought it was crucial. Rules for everything. To keep the place running smoothly, that was her whole thing.
This feels a little excessive, don't you think?
Right. Like every single part of life covered. No wiggle room. No fun. Just rules, rules, and... Anyway, since my mom left, we don't really enforce them anymore. To be honest, we barely pay attention to them now. They're just there. As for my mom, she couldn't care less. There's a whole new set of rules.
I shouldn't do it, your mom. You sound irritated.
It's all those rules. They're like her shadow, stretching into every corner of our lives. Sometimes I still feel it, even though she doesn't even live here anymore. But don't mind me, that's just family stuff, you know?
Yeah, I can see that. To the staff network password. Yeah. No signal. Let's play a quick match and see if we can get Frank to show up. Oh, I have to play until the loop ends. Push them all. Typical Sunday.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Present.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight and will sure, but for now, I just want you to ignore.
I'm fine.
That's good to hear. However, since this is your first...
Spit it out already! Come on, you.
Alright. We're gonna save game. Create new. Blame-a-lamb. Blame-a-lamb. Save.
Thief.
Game saved, man. We're gonna return. And we're gonna have a lot of fun though. Good game. Good game, good game, good game. My face when it turns 8:47 p.m. Oh. 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 Oh.
Let's go to the Olive Grove. Hey there! Hey, hello! Don't shoot!
I'm collecting bees.
I'm looking for an apricot.
Okay, I got my bees. Have a good game.
Yep, I got my apricot too.
Let's head home at the Fragrant Hatch. Don't shoot! Want to team up?
What's up, dude?
Sure.
Hey!
That was weird. Thought I heard bullets coming towards my head at the end there.
back so soon? Either Ark's getting bold or you're just having fun.
What can I do for you, pal? Need a patch job?
Back again? Must mean you... Raider, good to see you.
Hmm.
Head home at the East Trench hatch.
What's up, brother?
You need a dog collar for your chicken?
No, I appreciate it though. Do you need anything? You looking for anything?
No, I don't think. Here, let me show you a collar.
No, I know what it is. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I got one right now.
All right.
I do appreciate it though. Thank you though.
Yeah, no problem. Good luck, man.
Thanks, you too.
shoot!
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
About to be done. This is gonna be the last one.
out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
All right. That one was supposed to be the last one, but this is an easy, what is that? 60 deck points, so I'm just going to go. Extract. fireball and get fairly easy. Hopefully it doesn't go up high. Oh, fucking this flag item thing too. So bad. Where did you get off to, friend?
Go to that location. Head home at the Red Lakes hatch.
Feel a little bad for assassinating that guy. Yeah, I do. But I was hoping I could complete my deck challenge from it. I didn't complete my deck challenge from it. He died for nothing, but at least I have a mag accelerator.
Always a pleasure. And always...
Welcome. Straight from Lance's clinic, patent pending.
What'll it be this time? Don't let it backfire.
Got something for me? Thought you might like that. Had that saved up for you.
All right. It is about that time to stream. Sorry. All right, let's make it. All right, guys. Oh, we played a little bit of Rue Valley, which was a lot of fun. Gonna go back and probably play that. Switched back to Arc Raiders and just made a little bit of progress in our Scrappy. No progress in our Expedition, and I guess some deck progress. The deck progress is nice, but would have liked to have made a little bit of Expedition progress there, but it's not a big deal. We'll play some more tomorrow. I'll play some Rue Valley tomorrow probably as well. I did like this game a lot. Yeah, I'm excited to see where it goes. How many achievements? 14 achievements. I wonder how long the game's gonna be. Anyway, if there is anybody watching, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night or day, whatever time it is for you. And I am gonna be hopping off. Bye. See you. Bye.